Guess who's drinking a root beer? That's right. It's me. I'm crazy. I'm insane. 4:53 in the evening on a fucking Friday. I'm drinking of a root beer in a glass bottle. Who the fuck does she think she is doing something like that? Root beer came up twice ambiently in my life within the same 24 hours, so today I decided I would go get some root beers. Not only did I decide as such, I accomplished it. Now we're here for the root beer of video games. See, that's how they got me. That's how they got me too. Hi Nick. Hi Duro. Good to see you both. Okay, look. It's not a very tall order to get a shorter stream than last time, okay? If I stream if I stream tonight as long as I did last time, I will be finishing up at like 6:30 in the morning. Shit, now that I've said that out loud, I'm pretty sure there was a couple, like 1 or 2 streams early on when I stopped streaming at 6:30 in the morning. But to be fair, I started much later. Those nights. Oh boy, just getting dropped right into it. It's fucking hot today. Is a problem that I'm having. I'm not enjoying it. Hold on. Repositioning fan. This neck fan only does so much. Okay. Hi everyone. Been about a week. Last time we did basically this entire stretch, this entire route from like pretty. I think we stopped, or I think we picked up like here on day 4 or something like that, and then we just went all the way to day 100 and got ending 72 of the slasher route. There was an ending at the very end, or sorry, there was a split at the very end. So we're probably gonna real quick just see this other alternate ending. Maybe it'll be like 2 minutes long. I don't know. Probably won't be much longer than that if it is. So yeah. Normally we have a little bit more of a lead in to like some big story stuff, but we're just getting right into it today. Also, hi Mage. I don't think I said hello. Hope everyone's doing well. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it's like I never left. Okay, the log is just going to show me what we got from the last route that we did. Okay. But I know from memory that this is the point where we get to decide whether we kill Nozomi or Hiruko once it's been revealed that Ato, that, here, you know what? I hate all of these because we're gonna switch routes, but we're just getting right back into it, so some of them are off screen, it's fine. Everyone's dead. You know what it is. It's fine. Takumi's the killer, and we're Takumi, so now we have to kill. Last time we killed Nozomi. This time we're gonna kill Hiruko. You forgot to catch up, so you're ready for an hour or so of confusion. It's not a whole lot to explain, it's fine. Stop! Stop it! My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Ah, see, this is clever foreshadowing that when the controller is handed over to you, your controller inputs will be the opposite of what you want to do. Ah. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill! I'll kill you! What is this? The circus?
So, to kill Hiruko, I have to run towards Nozomi. So let's do it. Ah, yeah, there we go. A lot did happen last stream, though, now that I'm thinking of it. I think I said it before, but it's probably the hardest that I've laughed in any one stream of this game so far. It's kind of it was kind of trash. It was kind of a trash fire, but it kept me entertained, despite it all. I no longer have access to the run button, because when the killer's in town, you can't run. Here we go. Is it too late? Yeah, I'm pretty sure after you take the first stairs, it's too late to go back. That's true. We fixed the gas leak. We found the gas leak and we fixed it, so should be good now.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. So, from the last route we did, we found out, I say with air fingers, that Hiruko had been protecting us as the she knew that we were the killer all along, and we learned a lot about her journey and how she's a time traveler, and she's done some loops, and she knew that there was there was the ghostly imprint of an evil bug in Takumi's brain that made him become the killer. So we're the killer. And she's like, well, there's got to be a way to deal with this without killing Takumi. I mean, it's just the ghostly image of the bug in his brain. You know, now that I'm saying this out loud, maybe there was a lot to that's gonna confuse you, Paige, if you didn't see the end of last stream. No, don't kill her! Get away from Hiruko! No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I'd lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his bod? Stop! Stop! Get away from her! No! Ah! This route is so fucking stupid. No! I'm like 75% sure we're gonna get a Nozomi Yarg before too long here. I stared blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiruko's blood felt warm running down my body, which was inside of the diving suit, so it must be pretty warm. Haha. I killed her? Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Hitman 47 does it again.
Takumi.
Oh, she's got the saw! Oh no! I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw. Oh.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi!
No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody! You tricked us this whole time!
No, you have to listen to me, Nozomi. It wasn't me. It was it was the negative space in my brain, created by it thinking there should be a bug in there. But there's no real bug in there.
Everybody's dead! Because of you! Because of you!
No. Okay. I kind of had a feeling that was more or less how this ending was gonna go. Oh, okay. Maybe we're fine.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiruko. Takumi looks at the screen. If only I had killed Nozomi instead. I bet Hiruko could have told me. What the fuck did I even do wrong? Everybody's so mean to me. with the giant watermelons in the butt cheeks of the diving suit. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had it. Okay, yeah. I probably could have done that at the end of last stream, but you'll understand that I really wanted to be done streaming at that point. Okay, what are we doing now then? Part of me wants to continue with more of the slasher route. I assume this is still going to be the slasher route because I haven't gotten the achievement that says, "Hey, nice work, you got all the endings of the slasher route." So what was this choice? Who will you? Oh, right. There was that that evening where Hiruko said she's going to tell you some stuff. And if you chose to go spend that evening with Hiruko, she almost tells you stuff, and then Yugamu shows up, and then she doesn't tell you stuff. And then all this. But Nozomi offered to spend time with us instead, so if we do that... Oh man, this is before like most people have died too. But we're still gonna be missing Kurara, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, let's go back here. Let me update the tracker. Everyone past Kurara shouldn't be dead anymore. Oop. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, Ava also, but she's not on this graphic. Okay. It'll be 1 o'clock soon. Oh yeah, so this is after everybody decided to spend the nights together in the gym to try to prevent the killer from sneaking up on anyone in their bedroom like they did to Takimaru. But then they still got to Kurara somehow. That's weird. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiruko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiruko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiroko a secret. Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between between you and the me in your future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Yeah. Well, that's all for a different route. I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karuha. There's no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. Can I make it any more obvious? There is no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiroko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided... So I decided to spend time with Nozomi. And we talked a little bit, and it was pretty cool, but then later, Hiroko showed up with a power saw. And she was mad for some reason. I don't know why. Women, I guess. Yeah, I think every every path, every branch in this game should have a third choice. Kill Nozomi. Kill Nozomi specifically. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. The smooth sax was playing in my head. And you know what that means. Sorry, Hiroko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course. Oh, but maybe we should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we take a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. A million words ran through my head as I made my way up the stairs with Nozomi. How do I even broach the topic of Karuha Kashimiya? Would she believe me if I told her that the two of them were the same person? I hope the sky's clear tonight. You think they could see us from the satellite if we waved? Nozomi was walking beside me and smiling innocently while I was agonizing. There's no sense in trying to dress up what I want to say. Even if she won't believe me, I should just lay it all out. I just made up my mind when... Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the Midnight Hall... I thought that said the Midnight Hell for a second. But the Midnight Hall was pitch black and silent. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Yes. I had a bad feeling about all this, so I tried to speed up. But the very next moment... The killer! No, this isn't the killer. This isn't the killer. Eek! Nozomi, run! This way! This isn't the killer. Don't worry. No, Nozomi, don't worry. It's not the killer.
Not like this.
No, it's not. Yugamu, come. Aw, man, come on. Yugamu.
I can still.
Oh no, Takumi, you slipped and ran into my power saw. No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. I'm not the killer. I'm just the pervert. Oh, Yugamu. Tempting him too much? Yeah, I guess so. I'm enabling him. He's in recovery. That's not fair of me. I think he found us. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both.
Yeah!
Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Takumi, you can't do that. Oh yeah, there's another thing. that we didn't find out in the last route was who that what were they called, the special visitor or something in that first scene, because there is before Yugamu dons the suit, there is somebody besides Takumi who wears that suit, who stepped in when the bug in Takumi's brain was going to kill Hideko all the way back in the beginning of this route. And we don't know who that was. I wonder. Maybe there'll be some answers here. Takumi, you can't do that! We don't have time to argue, just go! Alright, but be careful. Ooh, the Gonna Suck a Body music is playing. What could it mean? I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reached for my infuser, but... Ah! My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. The impact caused my head to slam against the wall, and I started to black out. I'm fading fast. Gotta keep my eyes open. No! I managed to refocus my vision, just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow. Ah! Ah! No! Okay, well. Yeah, I guess we did lead him on a little bit, didn't we? Oh. A word? How long had it been since then? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead. Oh, I see.
Why? Why you too, Takumi?
No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
Interesting. We'd separated while we were running from the killer late last night. I went looking for Hold on. Ooh! Ooh, a rare opportunity to collect a new icon? Okay. Okay. I'm listening. I was so sure it was going to just end there. And, I mean, it still might. You know. We don't know how long this line's going to go on for. We have changed perspective a couple times. But usually not when Takumi's dead. Actually, I don't think ever when Takumi's dead, except for the ending one, I guess. But that was kind of, you know, that felt different. Can't help but notice that Takumi's still on the icon here, though, huh? Weird. Have we become the bug in Nozomi's brain? I went looking for Takumi later. But when I found him on the landing of the staircase, he was unrecognizable. So in this case, Yugamu did kind of just kill him, huh?
Takumi. No. No.
Unless there's some bullshit. never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive. I mean, I guess there's a possibility where... Cause I don't think the killer appeared that night otherwise, right? No. Shoma didn't die until like somewhere around here, day 77, 78. But we did find Yugamu when we went to see Hideko in the cafeteria, I think, or the gym, one of those. Yugamu was the one who interrupted our conversation. So he was out this night, regardless. But why would he not appear in the suit here if he did here? Is it just arbitrary, like some minor arbitrary change caused him to decide to do something different, or did he not put on the suit? I'm trying to think. When did... Because Shoma's death... I don't think Shoma... When Shoma died, I don't think we got chased around by the killer. And then it was Darumi. We definitely got chased around by the killer when Darumi died. So theoretically, Yugamu still has possession of the diving suit in this chunk of time. I can't remember if he said like where he put it or anything like that, but okay. I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive. Sniffle, sniffle.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I cried non-stop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. That's true, at least the killing will stop now, suspiciously.
Get ready!
Oh,
Prepare to be ready to give...
Yeah! Huh? I must have fallen asleep. When I woke up, I discovered myself curled up in bed, still wearing my clothes. I looked in the mirror and noticed that my head was oddly bug-shaped. Huh, that's weird. What's that all about? I saw Hideko looking at me from across the room. I walked up to her to ask what she was looking at me for, but she just turned her head and walked away. Does she hate me? I guess she hates me. Oh well. That's weird, because I'm not one of the two who were eating bugs hours ago. Yeah, what was up with the bugs? I assume we'll learn more about those bugs, right? Maybe those were the geese? They were coming off of a bunch of corpse of the little cartoon school invader guys. So I assumed they had something to do with, like, they were like, you know, I don't know, maggots or something like that. I have to remind myself that Darumi and Gaku were probably not actually eating the bugs. But, I mean, maybe. Who knows? My eyes were swollen and sore from crying all day yesterday. If I keep crying like this, everyone's going to worry about me. I need to pull myself together. I'll wash my face and then go to the cafeteria. I need to talk about what happened. See, this would be the perfect opportunity to have a little section where you can walk around as Nozomi. That would add a lot to this route, actually. It's not strict. See, by setting up that every day you take a little walk to the cafeteria, when the situation changes, you can do the same actions but in a different context, and they hold a different meaning and a different weight. Okay? When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi, are you feeling better? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshka. Ho-ho! Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour? It'll perk you right up. It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Oh, now we get to see the inside, the Nozomi's secret hidden thoughts about how she fucking hates every single one of these clowns and wishes they were dead every waking moment. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah! Did we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable.
Totterme, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it. If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Suspiciously stoic. Suspiciously unbothered. I was smiling through the tears while listening to these freaking morons scream their usual nonsense. Because to me, through my special God-given righteous eyes, they all looked like abominations of God. And I knew that it was my job to kill them all. But I will never let it slip. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them?
Mistress Hiroko and Shoma, apparently. No fair. I want to see the killer, too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard some running. It was dark, so I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw.
Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. I gotta wonder what Hiroko's feeling right now. I can't remember where in her trajectory of detective-ing this case she is at this point. If she's like, oh, I guess it couldn't have been Takumi. I mean, there's no bug in his brain. Or if she's noticed the imprint of the bug in his brain by this point. If so, if at this point she was certain that Takumi's the killer, I wonder what she thinks about his death there. And even not. Yeah, I wonder. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takumi's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. I guess it's also possible that the image... Well, I guess they did find the body. I was gonna say it's possible that the image of Takumi's body that we saw was not real. And just a figment of Takumi's imagination, wherein the bug inside him officially declared the real Takumi dead, as he took control of his entire body and scurried off into the shadows somewhere. I don't know. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either.
Dang. Nobody even saw where the killer went. That's the most important part.
There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues. Takumi's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamo? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Sorry. What's that fucking TikTok guy that's always punching his shoulder muscles in a weird way and biting his lip? Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck. Talk to me, you're fucking dead, huh? Oh. Huh? Oh, yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw. Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer?
The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
Oh yeah, Daughter-me, you know all that stuff that Takumi told you not to tell anyone, but now he's dead. So fucking who cares?
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Oh, anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on. Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties. But the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. No! Oh man. Hold on. Okay, so I saw... Okay, oh shit. Daughter-me, Yugamu, fuck. Shit. Hiroko was there. I don't have one for Hiroko. Ima and Kako. Shit. I didn't see Shoma. I didn't see Tsubasa. Gaku was dead, right? Gaku was dead. Okay. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Okay. Just really skipping over a lot there, but I guess that's fine. We've seen a lot of this by now anyway. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's convenient. The one who I didn't see die, Shoma, who would have been... Oh, come on. Who would have been in Takumi's slot is still alive. Well, that's nice. Hiroko, okay. Yeah, we can get Hiroko's now. Hold on. I don't know if it's sustainable to be doing all this in these shorter routes, but hey. Here you go. Here, you get to be... No, hold on, actually. No, I'll just do it. I believe I've collected all of them except for Nozomi now. Well, that's good. We'll do it like this. Yeah. Interesting. I'm pretty sure Hiroko was the first one they showed in that lineup, wasn't it? Wasn't she? So immediately after... I hope they show those again. I want to see them, if they're the same. I think Daughter-me's was the same. I didn't get a close enough look at the rest. Why is Shoma still alive? Is Shoma the new killer? The killer? What time is it now? I looked at a nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, Kyoshika, and me. Yeah. Because Tsubasa and Kyoshika were the last two to die before we're met with that choice of Nozomi Hiroko in the last route. But Shoma's way out of order.
Please, someone help us.
Hello, it's me, the helper. I'm here to help you. Oh, thank goodness. Come, quickly. Unlocks the door, opens the door. Haha, got you. It's me, the killer. I'm here to kill you. Oh, no. My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice! Tsubasa! I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do? Do I let her in? Ooh, do we get a... Ooh! The Nozomi choice? Oh shit. We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone. For a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? Hee hee. This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. Yay. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we want to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. I had forgotten all about the killer. And then there was a knock at the door. Haha, who is it? The killer. Haha, come in. Oh, wait a second. The killer! No! Haha, now I'm going to... When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Oh, wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Hehe, me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed, so you can use the bathroom first. Huh? What was that sound? Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. What? Suddenly, we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too? Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. Yeah. I guess they didn't power saw through Kyoshika's door in this timeline, so... We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... No! Eek! I hear the power saw! Are they trying to break the door down? It's the killer! They're coming for us! There's only one way to escape. The window! There's a window? Oh, that's a window? I guess so. Tsubasa, this way! We need to run! Right! We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. Pant. We need to hide somewhere, quick! Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs, just as we were looking for a place to hide. The killer! Eek! Suddenly, they were behind us. The killer, power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run! Here we go. Now we're talking. Just two girls running from the killer. 2 feet apart because we're not gay. Oh, killer's a little fast this time, huh? Watch out, Tsubasa. Oh, sure. Yeah, this is the room that we're going to. I mean, I guess there's tools in here. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. Eek. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then, the killer came to kill! Yarg! Oh shit, no, Tsubasa, not the Yarg! It's her turn! No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? And then she projectile vomited into the killer's suit. He started to drown. Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike... No! No! The blood! Aw, man. My vision was instantly soaked in red. Blood was all over my vision. Alright, Shoma, Kyoshka, which one of you two? Tsubasa is right here.
We're actually fine. Everything's fine.
True! Tsubasa, you can go up here for now. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. I still feel like there's not a whole lot of blood on the wounds here. I don't know. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Yes. Very clean work, the killer. You did just another one knocked out of the park. Really good work today. You really didn't phone it in this time. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. The bug in Takumi's brain did say that he liked to do it one by one to watch the terror or whatever the fuck. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the Revive-O-Matic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
Me... Stay... alive...
Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
Okay, but let's still try. The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the Revive-O-Matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. They still haven't given me a satisfying answer as to why the drones aren't working. Meanwhile, the Blowjob Brothers! Time passed, and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened. Ugh. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find the words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lifted my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them.
Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present?
Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. That's true. That's true. I imagine... Still trying to figure out why we aren't shooting the killer with our superpowers. There was something about how it didn't work. Takumi tried it one time and it didn't work, so he kind of just decided that it didn't work. And I think he told everyone else that it didn't work. But I agree that we could still probably be putting up a little bit more of a fight. Only this is our chance to see the rare Takumi dead screen. Look at that. What did I come in here for? I came into this menu for something. Oh, I was going to look at the gallery, but I can't do that right now. I wanted to see if there was a full version, or like a version of the Hiroko death that I could look at, to see if there's anything suspicious about it. Yeah. Alright, yeah. The killer could easily... The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. It was pretty... I can't remember how early it was in, but it did... I seem to remember that. And it was very throwaway. There's a lot of stuff like that in this. Like, I feel like they paid like a line or two of lip service to why the drones weren't working, and I didn't really buy it, and they kind of haven't brought it up again. And, like... The structure of all this is such that there's a part of me that's like, well, maybe they get into that in a different branch of this route or something, but, like, I don't know. That's all. This stuff is a lot of why I kind of feel like this route is just trash overall. But maybe, who knows? Maybe they can bring it back. Maybe they can make me regret my words and my deeds.
Narumi once said that Narumi once said that killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun. Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic. If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, would an invader be more inclined to kill us all off at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only 3 left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues. That reminds me. I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? I was going to ask about this actually, because it hasn't come up since Nozomi took over. Sorry, I'm playing with the bottle cap from my glass bottle root beer. So if you hear any weird noises, that's probably that. Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, okay. Okay. Because one of them is the little goofball invader that we found in the other route. The number on the display was 5. What does it mean, 5? It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means... Anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here? Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life? Haha. Perchance. Let's go see. Hey everyone, it's me, Eito. I came back to life. Aw, man. We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. So you're like opening the sheets and looking at their faces too, right? You're not just counting the sheets that are on the table, right? Right? We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. Oh shit. Oh right, Veshness! Oh yeah, that's right, I remember. The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. Did you all do the Dalshaw stuff? Are we just skipping over
Did he just not appear because Takumi wasn't out in the yard for him to crouch over menacingly? There's no telling how long the three of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
So, me stay alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hands into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. Oh man, the rare 3-man transformation sequence? No, we're not gonna get that because they're staying. They've been staying in their class armor this whole time.
It's time for the final battle. It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best I can until the bitter end.
Yeah, why Shoma? I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go, holy Jumonji sword! I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait. I think you should have at least a shred. Wait, before we do this, there's something I have to show you. I pulled out something I prepared beforehand. Oh yeah. I just made this.
Huh? What's that?
It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Okay. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugami told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness.
Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of.
Yeah. I guess we are doing it. Oh yeah, I guess they weren't in their costume in that scene, were they? God, it's fucking hot. She's just pretending to scream to fit in with everyone. Now, is this battle that they're gonna let me skip? Because this is just the Veshness battle, right? But with a different crew. Yeah, okay. I would honestly be okay with doing that one, but I just don't want to.
That's...
Yeah, it's an interesting trio of characters. I feel like with Kyoshka's strong single target plus Nozomi's because she can cure the fatigue that Kyoshka gets when she uses her strongest single target move, so there's some synergy there.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death!
Okay.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Absolutely. I also still love when she slices her neck and smiles.
Wicked invaders! Revenge your evil ways before your new god! Bow down! You're all more bullheaded than I could have wicked invaders!
I'm so glad I don't have to play this game anymore. It's awesome.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Well, I mean, some of the time we do that. Other times,
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily.
Have you tried a single power saw at night?
I will send you to hell
True, Doro.
again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshness looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
And here it is. My watch.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshness's body.
What is this? I cannot move! It worked! The poison worked! You invader scum! What have you done to me?
I'm taking the wheel.
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshika. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You
I mean, you could still...
kill the great.
I think if Kyoshika wants to slice her up with her sword a little bit, I think that's just fine. No need to stop her. Yay, Shoma! Our hero! Easiest S of Nozomi's life.
We did it! We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it.
I was surprised Veshness went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Yeah, we saved all the people up there. Yeah. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down. Even still. Hi Monokuma, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us on day 100, tomorrow there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. I mean, I kind of feel like if ever there was a night to like spend the night outside of the school, maybe this one? Yeah, I'm finishing up. I'm seeing how many more of these branches from the slasher route we wanna do before I get sick of it, or how many before they give us the achievement for finishing the slasher route, I guess. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod, if nothing else. How many endings for Slasher? I think we've only seen the 2, yeah. We've gotten 71 and 72, so the one where you, Takumi, the killer, choose whether to kill Nozomi or Hideko. Once again, still got Takumi on the icon here. What does it mean?
Takumi said that missiles would be launched on day 100, but things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles.
Oh wait, everybody, over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. It's the missiles. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
Hooray!
Ah!
They look so sinister.
By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned?
It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look, there!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Are they getting to escape, or is the killer gonna... No, this is my escape pod! Everybody out of the way! I'm gonna go kill everyone on the satellite! That's why they call me the killer!
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
It's just like Sir Takumi said.
There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved.
Suddenly, the faces of all the friends we lost flashed through my mind. That is the question. I had a couple thoughts, but nothing that's like... They haven't given me enough to like substantiate anything. I'm still wondering about that that mystery visitor that Hideko was talking about before when that original scene happened where Takumi thought he was saving Hideko from the killer. Whoever was in the suit then is still unaccounted for. It could be Takumi, that's true. It could be the ghost of the bug left Takumi's body when he became a ghost, and now Takumi's ghost with the ghost of a bug inside of him is around. Takumi is the second Takumi. I'm suspicious that Hideko died immediately after Takumi died, so she could have done some funny business. Plenty of options, I don't know. Again, I feel like they haven't really given me much to work with here. We kind of skipped through a lot of the deaths. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite. Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking towards the escape pod, the killer! No, it's the killer! The killer was suddenly right in front of us. Their power saw roaring. Hey, so you guys mind if I catch a ride with you? You're kidding, right now? Your time has come, villainous killer. I will punish you for your crimes.
Wait, they're headed for the escape pod.
Oh shit! It's Clover from... I don't know if anyone else will find this as funny as I do. Some spoilers for Virtue's Last Reward, I suppose. But the number of routes, the number of endings you get from making a wrong choice in the what's it called, the Ambidex game, and then you look over at the 9 door and Clover is pulling the lever and about to escape by herself is so funny to me. So just imagining that happening here again, but Clover is inside the fucking killer's diving suit. Ah, it's gotta be that. It's so in character for her. It's the most in character she's ever been.
Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. Please, no.
Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. Oh. What? We must stop them! No, Kyoshka! If you get too close, you'll be killed!
Huh?
But the escape pod! I'm gonna kill the pod.
It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missiles launch, we'll...
No. Are we destined to die here like the others? We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case... Everybody over here! Yeah, so my math was a little bit off. I thought that I'd be able to kill one of you at a time, but then we got to day 100, and there's still 3 of you left, so I figure, you know, what the heck, we'll just get a 3-for-1 kind of deal by killing the pod instead. Maybe call it a 4-for-1. Everybody over here! Lady Nozomi! Run, quickly!
The school bus. Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape.
If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances.
Alright, let's get as far away as possible.
I am Kyoshka Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. I'll struggle until my last breath. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. And I said under my breath, one last time, I'm taking the wheel. This is for you, Tsubasa! I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire!
I'm taking... a wheel.
Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us.
Yeah.
Eek! Nozomi! They're right in front of us!
Is this the first time that any 2 characters have sat next to each other on the bus?
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed. The killer went... Ah, they're the flyer now! This scene would have been so funny if Shoma was just all the way in the back, true.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed!
What's that sound?
Oh no, he flew onto the roof, and now he's... Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus. The next moment...
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Oh shit, we are getting a Nozomi choice. I can't believe she has the power to make decisions. That's crazy. What now? Aw. Oh yes, there she is. Okay, cool. It's her choice. It's her story. It's her future. Let's run into the wall. Hit your head on the wall. I can't stop here, which means I'm just gonna have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way. but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. Ah, no! My final kill!
How uncouth. You know, I've been taking the killer seriously all this time, but if he's gonna die like this, I don't know. I really thought more of you, the killer.
With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames, without us ever knowing who they really were. Okay. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be it could be in a minute, it could be in an hour. I mean, it said like 380 seconds, right? Or, you know. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys!
My two favorite people. Yeah, we just kept on walking forward. There was no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Okay. The three of us. If you showed someone a list of endings, showed them the name of this ending, the three of us, and then asked them, which three characters do you think this is? Do you think anyone... Okay. I think you could get Nozomi. I think most people would be able to get Nozomi on that list. So at that point, you only have to go through how many permeations of two different characters could be the other two. All right. Let's let the killer have their way. And then maybe we get to Scooby-Doo unmask the killer before he kills us. It's my future. I'm taking the wheel.
Nozomi, I don't think Tsubasa really said that all that often.
You're wrong! You're wrong! I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi!
Run! Please!
No! Nozomi!
Oh man, ending 70, the two of us. Now who could this be? The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness. Kyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely for now. Oh, I see. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Oh, please. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. My power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
Well, killed some of them, probably. I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. Underneath the mask, there was a second mask. It was Kay from Virtue's Last Reward! As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with Killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshka and Shoma survive, somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Okay. Sure, whatever. It was you! Great. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Man, okay. Alright, how fucking far back are we going this time? I feel like it was a while until the next choice, right? Yeah. Right. So I think these two were both just like... How do you avoid the attack? So the first time we kicked the attacker, but we could have dodged. This time, we jumped out the window, right, because we hit our head on the ground and fucking died, and then had to be brought back or whatever. But we could have just dodged the attack. So this is the one where Nozomi's in the room. And my suspicion was that if we had chosen the other one, then Nozomi would just die. So that could be interesting. I feel like we never get a route where Nozomi dies and then Takumi like keeps going. So who knows if we're gonna get this if we're gonna get that here too. I guess we'll find out. Man, nobody's dead this early. That's crazy. Is this after Ava's been killed? I think so, yeah. Ato can stay over there. Because as long as we're spending time on this side of the flowchart. Moko's died too? Oh yeah, she's right there. Oh right, because this is the night Moko dies. That's right, okay. That's right. Where are you, Moko? There you are. Unless... No, I think we've already seen her body by this point, but hey, who knows? Alright, let's go! Thank you. I wasn't sure how much use I was going to get out of it when I started doing this, however many streams ago, but it helps keep track of which route we're on, I think. So yeah, I'll read this scene because it's been a while. It's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. So... Right, okay, I'm remembering what happened this night. So, Nozomi and Moko hear a sound. That sound was, we find out in a different route, that little invader dude rummaging around in the school, innocently feeding itself. So they get Takumi to come look around with them. Everybody splits up. I think Moko disappears at one point, then everybody splits up. Takumi goes outside into the rain, blacks out, goes to kill Moko, goes in, grabs his favorite diving suit and power saw, goes to kill Moko, chases Nozomi around. Nozomi pushes him into the pool. He gets out of the suit, and Takumi wakes back up at some point. He's dripping wet from the pool, but he thinks it's because it's raining out, that he's just wet from the rain. Meanwhile, Yugamu, hard as a rock, is looking in the pool like, huh, that's weird. Where did that come from? I've got the best plan. I know just what to do with this thing. Steals the diving suit. So Moko's murder was Takumi in the diving suit. This is the night where Yugamu first picks it up for himself. Okay. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry, it's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. If Hemo-Anima attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power saw again? Oh no! They found us! Eek! What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing their power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? Well, one of you. I need to make a choice here and fast. What do I do? It's my choice. It's his story. No, the Holy Jumonji sword has too much pride to ever use a weapon other than herself. I'll simply dodge the attack, no problem. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
I mean, I guess if this is Yugamu in the suit, so like he's not gonna slice Nozomi apart, right? Right? I mean, I guess he did get a little too worked up on the other one, huh?
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against the power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I don't know, this isn't really doing it for me if you're not gonna pass out from despair. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. Huh? The killer recoiled for a moment but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down. I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. I just kept hitting the blades of the power saw. It wasn't working. What am I gonna do? Damn it. Yeah, sorry, Mage. He's bisexual. After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I had forgotten about bisexuality. I refuse. I need to get that on my soundboard. It comes up too often not to have it. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However, the killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain, holding my stomach. Tatakumi! Stay back, Nozomi! I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. Suspiciously smooth down there. The killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head. But when I looked up, oh no! I raised my neck too far. Ah!
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. One could have called her the kicker in that moment, but I wasn't thinking that fast. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. Uh-oh! We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
I don't know if it's that deep in there, but sure.
Is the killer dead?
I'll take your word for it.
I don't know, but by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. No, it can't be! It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue, and decided to call it a day there and then. The unsuspecting dodge the attack decision chooser. Oh well, I guess it's Yugamu all along. That's weird. I guess we got our answer pretty early this route. Huh. Well, that's good. Now we can move on to other plot lines, I guess. No. No. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Is that the same as last time? Ow, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy. Man, we're gonna be in this route for a while, aren't we? Shit. Oh no.
Up and Adam troops, time to ride! Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
It's never easy. Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze.
Huh?
I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Can't help but notice that you've been asleep a while, huh? Nobody's dead? Everyone's fine? Takumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh?
Well, duh. How can we just get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Gaku! I mean, Gaku.
The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omikage all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total at? Yeah, I want to know what Hiriko thinks about all this. Because if anyone knows that it wasn't Yugamu, it's her. But I don't know, she doesn't necessarily have all the answers. She just knows that Takumi might or might not have the ghostly imprint of a bug on his brain. He might have a drawing of a bug on his brain that's making him do bug things. Let's see, it says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamu, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed.
What does it matter?
Kurara's back! Hooray! How long do you think she's gonna last in this route before she fucking dies like she does in all the fucking routes?
What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now.
Kurara's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future. You mean the killer didn't show up?
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
It's fucked up that nobody's even mourning Yugamu, but I know the truth. Bro was just horny, and that's not a crime. Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the holy Jumonji sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here.
We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity.
You guys.
You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon.
Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that yet myself.
In that case, I shall accompany you as well.
I was a little surprised that Kurara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way.
After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you?
Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Kurara, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. It was a pleasant little date that we had. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yugamo. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamo was thinking? Did he really hate us that much?
Huh?
I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask.
Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at Second to Last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast.
There's still a lot about what Yugamu did that doesn't make sense to me. But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. He could have easily... He really was the killer. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and attacked Hiriko and Takumi.
Save your brain cells.
Me telling people not to buy this game.
You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamo. Are you doubting that now?
Sorry, you're right. It's over.
Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas.
Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and to just move on, because now, none of us would ever be the killer again. Until one night.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
On morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remained calm throughout.
Huh?
Okay, what should I do today? Oh man, are we gonna get free time? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. The buggy! Oh shit, we were on the bug route, everyone! Buckle in! We're about to learn about the bug eaters! Huh? Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair.
Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright.
They were talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off.
Huh?
Hey, what are you guys up to? Haven't seen you two together since the time you ate bugs and jerked off together. And then didn't you both lay some eggs?
Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person?
I think I was being pretty normal. Hi, Harmless. Hope you're doing well. How's it going?
Anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? All good? Bye!
They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Huh. That's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. In fact, it was so... I don't even know why I showed you that scene. It was so regular.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
Takumi going about his day when suddenly the cameras turn on and he knows that he's being broadcast to the narrative because whatever is about to happen is important to the story, and then it's just fucking Darumi and Gaku rubbing bugs on their face in a corner. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for
so Hiroko saved us last time. Is she gonna do it again? Yeah, on day 47, he always delivers this line like this. It just happens to be corrupted even further. It's just a coincidence. What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy, Drool? I felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. Ugh. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good. You're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Yeah, this is the same so far. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiroko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Blah, blah. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiroko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Let's go, Hiroko. She read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. Staring awful close at my lips. That's kind of weird. Anyway, we split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. Because our ears were plugged, we were in a strange situation and needed coordinated attack without being able to hear each other. Not skipping it. Something might happen. This might be an important one. But clearly she was using it as an excuse to drink from her root beer bottle. It's gotten quite warm by this point. And then something happened that changed everything. And then it happened. I wonder how many more battles we have in this game. If we can just skip all of the ones that are like this. Where's the show? No! Ouch! Ouchie! Oof.
Power God's chariot. I was too late. You must have suffered so. Poor thing.
I love these two. I think they make a great pair.
I wish I could do it all over again.
New gang confirmed Tommy.
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest
Check it out.
regret.
Okay, there might be a new gank route. We don't know that. We don't know that. He rewound time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll just have to defeat him first then. And then we did.
To battle!
Yay! Yeah, and then we get to eat twice. Oh man, I looked at who we haven't seen yet last time, and I already forgot. I think it was Gaku and Takemaru? We saw Shoma in a story thing. I think we did Kyoshika last time. I've only seen Ima, Tsubasa. We saw Hirako for sure. Saw Darumi. Saw Kako, yeah.
Me?
Alright, Gaku.
I'll take care of it.
Your time to shine. We'll get you and we'll get Takemaru. And time for round 2.
All right, let me handle this.
Alright.
I'll wreck 'em all.
Cool, man. Now I think that's everyone. I'll double check when I get the chance, but... Oh man, free time's gonna go so hard. We have so much BP.
Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual.
We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? That sword can hear?
Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
Somebody shut this psycho girl up!
At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiroko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly.
Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Oof. Ooh. Hiroko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Moko. And only Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. This bitch. We've won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Yuriko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get...
Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. Yeah, free time. Wait, I don't want to fucking do this. Let's spend our BP. Shoma's still behind. We're running low on plants. So that's unfortunate. Sure, we can bring Rescue Bullet to max. Kuroto's gonna be with us for a while this time, so we might as well level her up. Yeah, we're gonna need to make an expedition. I don't want to do that. But it's fine. Igamu! Let's level him up! Yeah, let's just get some stuff to max. Hey, Hideko. No. We need plants. Sure. We never use these, but it's Takumi. We might as well just give them to him so he can be at max. Yeah, we can use up these minerals while we have them. I guess we're maxing out Kyoshka. So I sure hope she's not gonna die soon. I mean, not that we have to do any of the fucking battles anyway, so... Oh yeah, we can pour one out for Ava. Why not? Okay, that's fine. Alright. Let's see, we have Shoma, Kurara, and Kyoshka. Do we want to hang out with any of them, or do we just want to go straight for... outside? Let's just go outside. Get it over with. My body's so heavy. I don't feel like doing anything today. Yeah, we're low on pretty much everything now. Let's, I guess we can focus on plants, since that was the one we were already low on. Ima. Iruko. And I guess Shoma. Forgot about simple exploration. I haven't actually tried doing that. Should I? Let me try it. Let's see what it's like.
You really want me to come along?
Well, that sucked. Oh, I see. You don't get the bonuses, so it's just kind of, here's some bullshit. I guess that's fine. I am kind of sick of doing free time. Or, yeah, free time, so maybe it's not the worst. I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Haha. Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed! The Holy Jumonji sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games? I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. Huh? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshka? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We looked all around us but didn't see anything suspicious. It was the bug. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Kyoshka and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by just like that. So I remember when we first saw the bugs, when Darumi and Gaku were looking at them.
Get your shit on. I'll give them to
the little pop-up drawing that they showed didn't to me appear to be bugs. I couldn't really tell what it was. It seemed like it was just like a blurry image, much like what we saw just there. Bug zombies, maybe, or zombie bugs. Ooh. It was day 50, technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. For now, I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Oh, don't worry, Takumi. You'll be asleep for like several batches of days. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago.
And where's the present he promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
You can use the Ration-O-Matic for that.
I'm not talking about the actual food. More like the vibe, you know?
Is it frogs time?
Aha!
So, breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead. The parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. No need to carry on, please. Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while.
Ooh.
How long are you peons going to stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield?
Excuse me? Watch who you're calling gawky, Tomato Head.
I'm Gaki. I'm Gaku.
So the gorilla part gets a pass? She's right though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face.
That doesn't sound cheery at all.
What I'm trying to say is, Moko would be happier to see us having fun and throwing loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree? Yeah, I don't see why not. Now that murderer Yugamu ain't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants. Unless it's perhaps the bug in his brain. The ghost of the bug in his brain. A party would be nice for a change.
Huh.
Then without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna get everything ready.
One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get at the Ration-O-Matic to spit out. Whatever we could get the Ration-O-Matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations. And the time for the party soon arrived. Hooray! Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the holy Jumonji sword approves. We went all out since we're doing this to celebrate Moko's memory.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sisters Kanapes ought to die for. Kanapes. Kanapes. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet?
The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes?
Oh.
Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if there were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh yeah, I think I remember there being a fake out where we go alone to get the party poppers, and it's like, oh no, the killer's gonna show up, but then the killer doesn't show up, and then we come back to the party, and the party happens, and then we leave, and then the killer shows up, or something.
Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead.
There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right?
What? But Takumi.
Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Alright, little guy? The Gift-O-Matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. See, here's a good use of letting you walk all the way there yourself. I think I said this last time too. It has its place. And it only works because you've been forced to do this as part of the routine of the game. Oh no! Whoa! 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 Fucking. The entire video game, like, shut the fuck up, Soleil, not this again.
Where am I?
The killer. And it's the killer's friend! The killer, too! I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Huh? Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hideko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly... The people who had attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. But Yugamu was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamu had accomplices? But who were those two? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down, calm down. I have to get back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly, it happened. The big text. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi! It is confounding! Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshiko was pointing, sheer terror on her face. Aw, fuck. Oh man, he gets a sprite for this? That's awesome! Yeah, let's go. What? Right there was Yugamu, who we'd all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden! What the heck's he doing here? Who Alright, raise your hand. I'm going to close my eyes and I want you to raise your hand. Who revived Mr. Omokage without telling us? I won't be upset, I promise. Fingers crossed behind his back. That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back?
How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again.
Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Hey, is it me or is something off about this dude?
If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yeah! Yugamu, hey! Tell us what it felt like to be dead.
And then she got killed.
Darumi, no!
Darumi bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. Oh no!
Hey, let her go!
Yummy! Aww, they're friends. I knew these two would get along. I've been saying it this whole game that these two should hang out more. I'm glad we finally found the route where they do. I lunged at Yugamu, who had pounced on Darumi, and gave him a flying kick. But he'd already bitten down on Darumi's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere.
Yay! Hooray! Takumi, check it out!
Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Hi, Neko. Welcome. Came in at a good time. Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Come on. Does he have more blood on him now? Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. It might be risky to get too near him, too.
Did he come back as a zombie?
Huh? A zombie?
He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's biting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right?
Like a zombie virus?
But the loud, brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something.
Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too.
So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about? Whoa, what?
This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. Is it the bugs? Did the bugs make zombies? It's gotta be the bugs, right? What about Darumi? I'll carry Psycho Girl. You just think about running as far as you can.
What? No!
We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu. But it was too late. He had already put it on the tomato head. No! Kurara!
What? I'm right here.
No! He got her! Now Kurara's a zombie. We have to kill her.
No!
We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? I swear to God, if Kurara dies again. let her fucking live, you guys, okay? It's not fair. Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Oh no. Oh no, we are hanging out with Kurara. Oh no, she's toast. Oh no. She's fucking done for. Kurara?
I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere?
We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you?
Yes, I do.
The smash cut to this image was very funny. We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good. Now let's go. Stay close to me.
I'm too scared to stand.
I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did... It's the killer! Zombie edition! It's the zombie! Wait a second. Gi. He's saying Gi. And Gi, with an apostrophe in the middle there, is the name of the bug that Takumi has a ghost of in his brain, right? Maybe he's just hungry for the bug, and he just sees the shape of it. Oh shoot, come on Kurara! Here we go! I want to see him. Oh, he's fast! Here he comes, watch out! Oh, where'd we go? No telling. Uh-oh. He's gurgling. Still gurgling. Yeah, let's go into the fucking biolab, right? Yeah, with the broken door. This'll work. We managed to shake off Yugamu and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurara in a protective embrace. Aww.
Good. So...
Shh, quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, we'd be done for. Killing Eito really just breaks everything. Yeah, he was kind of the glue holding this whole situation together, wasn't he? Oh. Huh. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He'd passed by without noticing us. Phew, I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here a while longer.
Wah, heck. I was so scared. Why is Yugamu being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah. Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay?
Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Wah.
See, this would have been good advice. Oh, she's drooling a little. That's nice. This would have been good advice for the route where we leave her in the fucking training room and she gets killed. Although now that I think of it, no, it wouldn't have been. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kurara in her distress. Eventually, morning came, and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Alright, who's missing? I don't see Darumi. I don't see Moko. Takumi, Kurara. Oh, thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugamu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. Could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places.
Incompetent maggots, the lot of you! Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good?
I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. Aha! I get the reference. It's Bleach.
Kyoshka, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself.
As you wish. Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed? I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, now it's broken. Sorry! Well, that would have been useful to know. Great work, Tsubasa. It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. Hey. I take umbrage with that claim. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Darumi? She's goner. We stuffed her in the Revive-O-Matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. Okay, well. I guess I'll take that. To mean that she goes up on screen. I had more or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. We took Darumi's body to the morgue, and I put her into her class armor. Huh? What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Gift-O-Matic. What? What do you mean? Why? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Gift-O-Matic. Oh, okay. What do you fucking mean? Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Okay. Whatever. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back.
I always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not to that extent.
Aha! We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you and your laggy responses. Of your laggy voice-acted responses that I'm sure aren't important. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugamu into replica class armor sets before all this happened. Why would you... Did you do this to every single other fucking murder victim on the other timeline too? Also, Moko died in her class armor, didn't she? I think she did. Also, what do you mean replica class armor sets? What are you talking about? When did this happen? Hi, it's me, the editor. When I was going through, I noticed that a lot of art assets put those characters in their class armor from this point forward, even though they died in not in it. So I just wanted to stop by real quick to say, hey, I'm the one who did it. Me, Nozomi. Thanks for understanding. Okay, bye. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. That's... no, what this says... Oops, sorry, I bumped the microphone. What this says to me is that we're going to do a battle against the zombified characters. And they only have animations and models for their class armored versions. For battles. So, great way to fucking spoil the whole thing, Nozomi. It's like with Darumi. I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So, are we really dealing with zombies here? I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. There's really a mysterious virus going around. When did Yugamu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug.
Wait a oh shit. Wait a sec.
What happens to Doremi now that she's been bitten by zombie Yugamu?
If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too. That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right?
Huh?
Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. The double killers. Apparently nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from and where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. Something something, Hot Night Jom, yeah.
Up and Adam troops! Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
Spelling John, Jone. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, but then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log. Now that you mention it, no talk of frogs, huh? Nozomi didn't dress everyone, yeah. She's revealed herself to be a compulsive dresser, so we gotta be on the lookout for that. It might be a clue.
Lies! I bet you've been up all night ogling Nozomi's refined figure as she slept.
What does she mean by this?
Thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her limp, defenseless body.
What did she mean by this? That's slander.
Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyoshika's nightly obscenities with her sword have made my senses highly attuned.
They are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. You guys are such morning people.
I barely slept a wink, yawn.
Hey!
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 Hey! Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off.
I wanted to look at her sleeping fucking face. Bullshit. Fucking hate you, Ima.
Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either?
Huh? Yeah, something like that.
Hey!
Where the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass. Zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? I've seen movies where the zombies moved around in the day without any problems.
Oh?
Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should just get out there and catch him before... No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together. Whatever. And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group, all day and night. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later. Ooh, spoiling it?
Get prepared, be ready to get...
Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I'd managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days.
Must I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities.
That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us.
On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that.
I actually wouldn't put it past her to use her specialist skill to do just that. Is everybody awake? Then let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first. We moved around together that day as well. Not that there were a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. I feel like we really should be, like, locking up the morgue a little more securely. Or doing a little something with the bodies, I don't know.
Heavy soldiers. You never know when the well then.
Also quite inconvenient that Yugamu, the one who can fucking do autopsies, isn't here. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either, even though the me of 3 days ago said that in 3 days Yugamu would appear. I guess I was just fucking lying.
It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing though.
How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this.
Don't ask me. Yugamu's the one who's being so secretive. Everyone looks over to Yugamu, who's been in the fucking room the entire time. He won't tell us anything. We keep asking him and he just won't give us any answers. What a fucking prick.
We haven't seen him since he killed Darumi. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own?
Huh? Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice?
Maybe the undying flames got to him?
Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet.
It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey! We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows. Huh? What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too.
Quiet, primitive. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside.
Well, let me lessen your pain by going back to my room.
Takimaru!
I shall be returning to my room as well. It will be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere.
But this lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too. Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back.
Hey!
It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Takimaru started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I didn't get to make any decisions or anything, so I guess it must be that I shouldn't have dodged that attack. I should have jumped out the window. Huh. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Kyoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall. For the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired and I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream. Oh no, a scream! Ah! What? Kyoshka? Oh no. Oh, it's okay, she's not a 3D model. That means she's safe. If she becomes a 3D model and starts running around with us, that's when we're gonna be in trouble. I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. Gurgle. Grah. No! Stay away from me! Kyoshka, over here! Arg. Let's get out of here. Oh no. Oh no, Kyoshka! This is it! This is the end for you! The Luigi's Mansion noises. Oh, we're in the... Okay. I guess we ran all the way out here. Pant, pant. We ran and ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamu. Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumonji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. This is a bit of a stretch, but I'm thinking about how the stated reason that we aren't fighting back against the zombie Yugamu right now is because if we get his blood in our eyes or something, we could become infected with whatever virus. So it's like theoretically not safe to do that kind of thing, which is like, I guess that's a fine enough excuse if we need an excuse to not just like do battle and chop them into pieces right here. But I'm thinking about how the diving suit would actually be pretty good for for preventing just that exact situation. And I'm thinking again about our mysterious secret guest that Hiruko knows about, but we don't. And wondering if there's a connection. The diving suit killer all along was just a pest killer. He's here to spray the school out of the bugs that turn you into zombies. And also maybe the bug in Takumi's brain? While we're at it, maybe? No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. What? But Sir Takumi! Yeah. Ugh. I frantically grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his bared teeth. Ugh. Ugh. I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Into the fire. Yeah! Gross! Yugamu's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all this commotion? Yeah! What's going on here?
What? Damn, he's being completely burned up.
Dude, that's fire.
The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamu was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished, and Yugamu Omokage was gone from this world. So we have witnesses. Alright, well I guess we can put Yugamu down again for a...
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 56th day of active service. Prepare. Be ready to get...
A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Boo 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 boo.
Huh.
Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? Oh, the skeleton Yugamu. We'll know him because his bones have the same face tattoos. They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Ooh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits. I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime, or should I say, in bed. Ha ha ha! You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurara. Is that really what you should be responding to?
So we could just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time.
Guys? Aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yugamu's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. Now that he's been burned up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, like, I was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that? He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. That's surprising to me, actually. Suspicious. Maybe he was hiding it.
Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now.
But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamu was clearly not in his right mind. That wasn't the Yugamu that I know. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omokage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Narume didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV.
Just knowing that as much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. Narume had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending.
I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want to definitely can do that.
Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken.
That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. Do you think Hiroko knows about the zombies? Is there a reason they aren't just wearing class armor at all times? 'Cause it's fucking stuffy and uncomfortable. I want to wear my cool, normal civilian outfit that I love, that the Kamakura General Hospital Writers Room staff made for me. I still felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were the more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. Let's do a proper expedition to get some good stuff instead of just some bullshit. I'm thinking we go machines this time. With a side of textiles.
Let's get moving.
So we're going to be going north. And that is the desert.
I found this.
There's the special star. All the way over there. Okay.
Here's what I found.
Look what I found.
I guess we get to do battle sometimes.
Leave it to me. Ready? Aim.
Good to go.
Tired.
Take this! Say when. Got it! I've got this. Let's go. Time to use it. Here we go. That's it. All good to go. Say when. Got it.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
I'm okay.
Let's do a cheeky little heal.
I'll patch you up.
Because we have Nozomi with us.
Let's go.
And then Azure Blitz.
One last strike.
Just in case we take some more damage from events, we can survive a little bit more.
I picked this one up.
Ooh,
yes!
Good thing we did.
Look what I found.
Uh-oh. Well, we should have got Kako in there too, I guess. Excuse me.
Here's what I found.
Okay.
I picked this one up.
That sucks.
Look what I found.
I've got this. Good to go. This should do it.
We'll just start with an
Say
attack
when.
potion. It's the same layout as last time.
Ready when you are. Oh, say when. Take this. I've got this. That's it. Let's go. Say when. Here. Got it. Ready when you are. Take that. All right.
Leave it to me. I've got you.
My turn. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
There is no rest, Takumi.
We did it.
We don't need a mineral.
Here, I
found this?
I will take a plant.
Look what I found.
We did it.
I guess I can use this plant. We're geared up for machines anyway. We'll do a different trip for some plants if we need.
Yes!
This looks like a rare one.
Let's see what we can get here.
I picked this one up.
That's a good one. Yeah, we'll call that. Actually, hold on.
Look what I found.
Land on this question mark just in case we get we can get a little buff. Nope. Okay, that's fine.
We'd best head back.
You never know. Well then.
Good night.
Ah.
Phew, it's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard. I stretched long and I stretched hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning and stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least.
Huh?
Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. Still no killing from Takumi. That we know of.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I wish I could sleep some more, but I better rise and shine now. Sat up and stretched a little. I stretched short and stretched soft. That's when I heard it. No. What? The alarm?
Intruder defense.
The invaders are here! I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair had made me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room now!
Looks like these bastards showed up right in time for me to wreak havoc on them.
We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as can be. I'm focused now. Alright everyone, let's protect the school. One of these times. Anyone catch that their Summer Games Fest today? I don't remember a goddamn thing from it. Oh yeah, Resident. I am interested in Resident Evil. The last two were pretty good, as far as I can tell, from having watched them and not played them. But I enjoyed the sort of, I don't know. I enjoyed the tone that they struck, especially with the last one. It felt like there was some there's some campiness there, which I like. And Ethan is a very funny character. Right, yeah, this is the brainwashing one, isn't it? And we just kind of, like, gloss over this entire battle with no dialogue or anything. We're just like, hey, it's time to just fucking kill this one, okay? Okay, we did it. Yay. End of Abyss. That name feels familiar, but I don't remember which one it was.
I am Zenta.
Oh.
The paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Yeah, okay. Sure, lady. Whatever you say. Gaku, you say? We did He has been eating the bugs. I think we've seen everyone here now. We did Gaku earlier today.
Somebody has to do it. This is it. You're finished.
Such an easy S. Game so easy. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. Yeah, I only gave him one because I wanted to see the animation, and even then, it was quite begrudgingly. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get prepared. Be ready to
Morning already. I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I'd gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? Yeah, free time. That's awesome. You know, maybe I'll just do this a few days in a row real quick. Just knock them out. Try not to spend too much time on it. Let's get plants today.
Move out!
So we're going forest. Start forest north, why not? Do a quick sweep. Oh, we're real close to the special item. That makes things easy. make sure we're not missing any other... Oh, we are missing one down here. Oh, shit. We're missing 3. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that changes things. Let's start with a star. We definitely want to get that.
I found something!
Yeah, the map is fixed. The resource icons that appear on the different squares are randomized, but yeah. The layout of it is fixed.
I'll take this.
We're gonna be swimming in Mega Rafflesias. Aw, shit. Okay, well, at least we don't have to do the battle. Shit. Oh no, things are going real bad.
I found something!
Quite a rare find.
Let's see if we can't get a heal. Try and eat it. No! Shit! No! Oh boy. This is a bad one actually. But at least we got our Mega Rafflesias. Okay, let's try it for a heal again. Kiriko can do it. And then Shoma healed. Awesome. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. Okay. We'll try to hang right once we get there. Honestly, the battle is the safer choice here, because I can do these without taking damage pretty easy, even if it takes a little longer. But we are at a point where we need to be careful. Does anyone here have a heal? I don't think so.
I'm not done yet!
Oh right, we have the potions.
It's alright!
We have the power of Panicias.
Time to use it.
I'll use this just to make sure that Takumi's staying alive. Okay, yeah.
That was too close for... I refuse to give in!
Yeah, okay.
Good to go. Here we go. This should do it. My turn. Here we go. There. Let's do this. Take that. Got it. Ready when you are. I've got this. Yeah. Ready when you are. All right. Say when. One last strike. We did it.
Oh yeah, my beloved
Yes.
Mega Rafflesia. Always there for me. Well, worth a shot. Okay, as long as Takumi's alive, we're good. Oh, I didn't realize it would force me backwards still. Oh well. Uh-oh.
We did it.
We get a cheeky heal. Yeah, nice. Fuck. Alright, Shoma's down.
Yes!
When can we make this turn? Oh man. Okay, we should get this before we go that way then. We'll hang to the left here. Shit.
We did it.
One more Mega Rafflesia. Versatile
Yes!
plant? I don't need this shit. Get out of here. This is risky. Yeah! Oh, perfect. The risk paid off.
What?
And we got nitroglycerin!
We did it.
Okay. Now we just need those other two items. Shit. And we don't even need to heal this time.
Let's go.
A simple one, at least.
I've got this. Let's do this. Time to use it. Let's go. Good to go. Take that! Here we go. Take this! Oh, say when. Yeah!
Great.
Yes!
Don't need machines.
We did it.
Don't need the silver ore.
Yes!
Then, yeah. Maybe we can get a cheeky bonus. Nope, that's the opposite of a bonus. Got greedy. Okay. Let's avoid as many spaces as we can.
We did it.
We'll go up first. No, let's go right first. No, I should have gone up first. Oh well.
What?
What?
Yes!
Okay. We're all good.
What?
I think I have one 60 item, but that's fine. Don't want to overextend and get fucked. Okay.
Heady soldier. You never will then.
Ah. It's already bedtime? I collapsed on my bed by the end of it. At the end of the day, that had simply flown by. Phew, what should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. That sounded like Kako. And she used the big text, so I've got a bad feeling that she's particularly upset. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Oh shit. Oh well. You know? Sorry ladies, didn't mean to interrupt. You two just carry on your evening. I'm going back to bed.
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched over onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. I have been wondering when we would get a route where Kako was killed before Ima, because it hasn't happened yet. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. She also gets a sprite for this. That's awesome. Big win for women today. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander, who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless, her eyes were sunken in, parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. But she was wearing her class armor, just like Nozomi had said she put her in, so at least that was right.
Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell's going on here?
Is that Ava? She's alive? But how?
No, don't go near her. You'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Hey! She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me?
Huh?
Eek! Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too!
I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamo. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Dude, that's fire.
when Ima starts running away so fast that his ass catches fire.
Dude, that's fire.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... Yay! Everyone's here!
No way!
Woohoo! Eito, Moko, Darumi! Everyone who died has come back! So our zombie theory was right!
Gee. Aw, man. Looking ugly as ever. Takumi. That's the wrong image. I don't think I still have... Okay, it's fine. Whatever. Oh, what? It's... No, that's a different one. Sorry, hold on. I have... All my images are of Ima. Why is that? It's just a fun I forgot to delete this from when I put it on stream however many ago. Aw, she's loving it. We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt toward us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right, this isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her. This isn't the Ava that we knew, who was my best friend. I loved her so much. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Whoa! Oh shit. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. Not only did I thrust it towards her head, but I rammed it right into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... Grah! With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way to the ground. And she landed with a squelch. Good, that's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you! What? It's my bestie! Huh?
Watch out!
Hiroko, no! His bloody claw attack. That was Ato's strongest attack. I can't believe he would use it on you.
Hiroko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiroko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiroko! Hiroko, stay with me!
Where are those fucking recovery drones? We're on the roof! Surely they wouldn't have trouble fitting through a door up here, right? She died. Protecting me? Like... I've been... I've been trying so hard to let this go, but it's so tough. I could have just like any explanation would have I would have been like, okay, whatever. They want to tell this kind of story, so they made up an excuse to fucking make it so that these specific kinds of attacks aren't recoverable from. Whatever, that'd be fine. I would forgive it. Got clawed. She's infected already, I guess. But they don't even like. I don't know. It's okay. It's not so much whether the Revive-O-Matic works or not. Like I can look past like, okay, they lost too much blood and they didn't get there in time. Whatever. It's the drone. It's particularly the drones part that's like kind of bothering me and has been bothering me. But whatever. She died protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. Also, yeah, they could have made it so the drones don't work in these battles, and I would have been perfectly fine. That would have been like, oh, they just don't work in this route. So you have like a new gameplay challenge on top of it. That would have been good. I don't know. Drones are asleep. It's too dark out. I guess that's true. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Ato in a rage. When I lifted the pipe to run it through his head. Do they work outside of invasions? Haven't they? I mean, there was that time when Takumi's head got lopped off. And that was technically from a commander, but it's not like the the alarm system had gone off, so it wasn't like active, you know? Yeah, they've been through all of the slasher routes, they've been like carrying people to the Revive-O-Matic because the drones just aren't doing it for some reason. I don't know. It's ultimately not that big a deal because it's like, this is the story they wanted to tell. They could have, like I said, they really could have come up with any excuse as to why they aren't working in these contexts, and I would have just accepted it. I would have been fine with that. Like, I would have thought it was a little, like... I don't know. I don't know. I just wish I wish there was a little something more. And if it's on another route, then I wish they put it on this route. Because it feels like they just didn't think about it, which I don't think is true. But whatever. I'm moving on. Sorry to get stun locked by this again. Something heavy struck me as I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. The capital R roof. Sorry, Hideko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Okay. But then we revived. Oh, a lot of days. This bodes well for the length of this route, I gotta say. I'm loving it. Oh yeah, keep them coming, keep them coming. Yeah, one more. Come on. Well, yeah, when the loading screen hits, that's how you know the next one is going to be the last one. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake! I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up.
You finally decided to get up, Takumi? It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record.
What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito. Why didn't I die? You did. But we managed to salvage you and put you in the Revive-O-Matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hideko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hideko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then, they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. Have we been hiding in the metal shop this entire time? We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right. The fact that Hideko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. Alright. Not Emo, Kako. There we go. Wow, Takumi, you were asleep for 10 days. That means you missed the 10-day crash out that Emo was having about losing Kako. I kind of wanted to see more of that, to be honest. Been a while. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle?
Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want to a victory parade held in my honor. With you leading the way, sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Huh? Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this.
Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not going to be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be.
The second Ima sees this zombie Kako, he's running up and opening whatever door lets the zombies in, right? Probably, but I don't know. I feel like Ima has surprised me in the past with how like he's actually like kind of mature. I could see it being a big moment for Ima to have the proper response there, but I don't know. We'll see. This is kind of his one weak point.
He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body.
Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine?
We've already disposed of that prisoner in the Wall of Fire.
You mean like we did with Yugamu?
She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful.
This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So, we have to either do a headshot or burn them in the undying flames to permanently kill them? Indeed. Unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day.
They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker.
Is that a thing? I feel like I don't associate zombies with not being able to exist in the sun. What is that? What piece of zombie fiction is that from? I feel like I've never seen that, actually, now that I'm thinking of it. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. Okay. By sound alone. That's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Minecraft, I guess, but that's kind of true for, like... Well, it's true for zombies, it's true for skeletons. Skeletons are kind of zombies. Spiders can live in the sun. Endermen can live in the sun. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. All it took was one punch for Ato to send me flying over the fence. Creepers can be in the sun, that's true. And he pierced right through Hiroko. Oh, they're creepers! Oh no, we gotta watch out! If you hear any sounds, you gotta run! Don't try to fight, just get out of there! And he pierced right through Hiroko's back like it was a piece of paper.
We've been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger.
It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Is that what that means? Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on.
You've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. You don't have to worry about starving, at least.
I see. So that's why I was placed here? Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugamu was using still around? Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good. We may have some use for it yet. Thank goodness the killer suit is here. I wonder what the ghost of the brain in Takumi's head is thinking about all this. The power cell that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies.
We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Wait. Aren't we going back into fantasy territory again? Guess so. Everything is pure supposition at this point, after all. If Darumi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Eva, Moko, and Eito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies, right? They died before Zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that'd be into necrophilia.
She's right. The zombies don't... Oh, Kurara, blaming the necrophiliac here, huh? Wow, real mature. And in Pride Month? I can't believe you. You disgust me. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though.
We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure.
I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if... what if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like, the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate? How? I was tinkering with the Revive-O-Matic the other day, and I found this function called Scan Mode. Awesome! Scan Mode! It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revive-O-Matic had a function like that? We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now! We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ima along with us. But even after scanning everybody with a Revive-O-Matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. But what if it's not an abnormality, and the scan is comparing you against the scan they did at the beginning when you already had the bug in you? Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created.
We have only just a bit longer.
We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, the zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning, until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ima!
Oh no! An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ima?
He went up to the roof by himself!
What? Wait, to look for Kako?
I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news! Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door?
That moron! And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him?
I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force.
That's true, his battle power is the ability to shove people away. Shoma didn't stand a chance.
He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself.
We have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me.
You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies.
Get out of my way, Kurara. Every second we waste here puts Ima in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight.
We might just end up making things worse.
I, too, object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? Why is everyone like, fuck Ima? He's cool. It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ima? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. I love him.
Takumi, wait!
Yeah!
I ignored my team's protests and charged down the hallway. Oh, I just realized I have my, the game audio 2 decibels higher than I usually do. Nobody said anything, so I assume it's okay. But I'm just making note of that. So if anyone has thought the game has been a bit loud all along, let me know, and I'll just put it back. It's been okay? Okay, maybe I'll just leave it like this then. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything. Yeah. Okay, then let's go together. Ima, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Oh, what? So no cutscene? Huh. How lazy. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Well, I mean, I believe it. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
Do they all just get those like cheek jaw scars when they die, just like normally? Because I've been wondering about this entire route. And I don't remember if they ever showed up in any of the other routes, or if that's like a plot thing for this one. He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. So says I. Hiruko, you're awake! Oh, thank God, I missed you so much. Hiruko and Kako, hey, don't you recognize us? Hey, cool. Hey, everyone. I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I'd prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie cock? Damn, we were too late. The despair got to him and he died on the spot. No, I hope at least Kako was the one who bit him. Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Hey man. Watch out, Takumi! It's always Eito. That boy fucking wants us so bad. Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Ah! The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. No! Oh no! The zombie! Oh no! It's the killer! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running! Yay! Kako gets to chase. Uh-oh. I see another one. Oh yeah, we can... Look at this. Look at us. Alright, Moko. We're just gonna scooch on fire! Haha! Well. Starmie! I missed her. Wherever she is. Just gonna scooch on. Yeah! Alright. Nope. Nozomi should be hiding in the girls' bathroom while we're here. That would be funny. How did Hideko get down so fast? Hey, Hideko. Don't mind me. We're just gonna squeeze on by you there. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Gah! Eek! Oh no! Nozomi! My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hideko's sudden appearance. Was there a one-time Invader minions got in? I'm shocked they didn't use the mechanics there. I think they did. There were a couple times in that route where we used this stuff. I'm pretty sure the time that they got in while we were all in the gym, there was some running around in the hallways. There are the times when we came in here with the drone too. I think that was the second to last Defense Academy actually. Yeah, there are definitely some uses of that of these mechanics in those situations. Damn. She wants us so bad. And who am I? You know what, I think we can put Ima up on now also. Damn. Separated by Hideko, that's so tragic. This homewrecker.
Get away!
Yeah, maybe a little kiss would fix this. Has anyone thought to try a little kiss? Not one of you?
Takumi! Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
No, that's not true. Ima probably did, and it didn't work. Okay. I strained myself to keep Hideko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. And Nozomi comes in with the fire hydrant. The normal fire hydrant? I guess they probably should have those around too, huh? Nozomi!
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
What are you saying? No, don't do it! When someone lures them away, that means they're gonna become the bug is gonna take over and they're gonna become the killer! And then they're gonna kill the person that was running around with them! And that's me! Oh no! And then we watch her go. I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Here we go. Oh, I can sprint this time. That's nice. Nothing to do here right now. Going all the way around. Where could she be? Alright, I guess we're... checking every door. And also going upstairs. Can I go onto the roof? No. Go this way this time. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi?
Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind?
That's true. Difficult person to mistake for Nozomi, I gotta say.
You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something?
Kurara, have you seen Nozomi anywhere?
No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated.
Yes, and right now the zombies are... Oh man, and we're in the corridor. They're gonna trap us. We're gonna get caught in the middle. Uh-oh.
Wait, what's going on?
Over here, Kurara, quick! Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. A mocha sandwich. My stomach started to growl. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. Or, Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You wanna check it? Oh, okay, I guess it flashed for a second there. There's some digital hexagons. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough.
What now? You had better do something about this.
Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... She gets 2 zombie poses. That's crazy. Now's my chance! He smiles and laughs. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Okay. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Ah! Kurara! I quickly turned back to help Kurara with zombie Kako. No! My thoughts exactly!
Kurara!
Man, every fucking route. Get away from her! Although it was just a bite on the arm. Oh, is this our chance to see what happens with a bite that doesn't kill? Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurara along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop.
Huh? You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Kurara's back too. Huh? Where did Nozomi go?
Talk more later. We need to treat Kurara first.
I'll be fine. Leave me alone.
Are you injured? Let me see.
I told you, I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands.
She's hiding something. Hey, did you...
No! Stop!
Lady Kurara, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? It's making kind of a cute little face. Aww.
This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with a zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Kurara's not dead. If we just treat her injury...
For now, yeah. But you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here.
Oddly, like... This route, Takemaru is being a lot more of a, like... A lot more cautious than usual, don't you think? Normally he's like bullheadedly like, no, we could, no, it's no problem, whatever, man. It's cool. So what? And Kyoshika too? It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare, the Holy Jumonji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends! We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here.
Yeah, it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risks. I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you.
Kinda depends on how stupid Takumi is at any point. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door is pretty tough and we can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Don't you agree, Kurara? Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that.
No, Takumi. Just let me wait it out alone.
Now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself.
Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that!
Well, I explained what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, and how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who is now missing.
This is exactly why I told you not to go up there! Now this whole thing's shot to hell!
I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurara is my fault. I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Kurara in the quarantine room.
Takumi.
Ooh, the tomato's blushing a little bit. But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen.
No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurara, wait! Hey! In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask. Oh.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurara.
Wait a second.
I'll come check on you again.
Are you saying that the face that her mask makes is not necessarily the face that she's making underneath the mask? Are you saying that I could be deceived by the faces the mask is making and not understand what her true faces are? That's insane! There's no way! I spoke to Kurara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. But I may have had her bite me first, so, I'm gonna go into that room with her right now. Goodbye. Now I'm going to go look for Nozomi.
Huh? You mean now? By yourself?
Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? Might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. Ah! All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon, I found my consciousness slipping away. Whatever, Takimaru.
Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you.
Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive?
Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today.
He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. Whatever, guys. Tsubasa, you were the one who told her not to die in the other timeline. Why are you okay with her dying in this one? That's fucked up. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her. Oh, so you... Okay, so it didn't... So you went to look anyway. Okay. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Yuriko did. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Kyoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Kurara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurara holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet.
Huh?
Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out?
You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear.
Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. Gaku, you've been awfully quiet about those bugs that you were eating. And how long are we gonna keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100. And there hasn't been a split in their path since we caught you and Doremi in the corner of the hallway eating bugs. So I know it's gonna be relevant, okay?
Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long.
I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the one not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among yourselves. I don't know, this feels like a very uncharacteristic position for Kyoshika to be taking. Like, I can kind of buy it for Takemaru, like a little bit, but I don't know. Especially when it comes to Nozomi and Kurara specifically. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader. So please.
If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just go catch some Z's or something.
That's true. His catchphrase is cool heads, no glory. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. They'll never know. Kurara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please.
What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately.
That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary?
Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse.
Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too.
What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. You want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later?
You stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute. You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here.
I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you.
What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here.
Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out.
Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time, I fell asleep for real. By the end of these 100 endings, we're gonna spend the night in every single room in this damn fucking school.
Troops, get prepared. Be ready to get.
Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Aw, man. The sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder alert. Defense.
An attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? The milkman, the paperboy, and evening TV.
They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all.
Right, prepare to engage the enemy. I can gauge the enemy mention.
Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something?
Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight.
I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate! They're putting that their Ichiban Kasuga in that their Sonic Racing game. That's pretty cool. Now, question is, can we skip this battle? If not, maybe something happens. Okay, nothing happens.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Hi! She waves.
Vile,
oh, fuck yes.
barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Normally this CG has Hiroko here, but, well, after what happened to her.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
Like I'm eating these bugs right now.
Myself back as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Oh, true. Yeah, we should feed her. We should feed her someone. Who wants to do it? Daughter me, I bet you would enjoy it.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Okay, haha.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
I want to die.
Have it.
These voices are coming from those invaders.
Don't take
Oh.
them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
I didn't notice Uni came in. I thought one of the invaders said something that I couldn't understand. That's okay, we win. Nobody has to die. Yay!
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
It's really like... we really don't need... the invader stuff on these other routes, you know? At least not on these ones. It just kind of feels like a waste of time. But it's like, I get that, like, the structure of the game... Oops. is such that it would, like, you would have to come up with a hell of an excuse not to have them show up, and then, like, I don't know, kind of maybe defeats the purpose of some of the plot. But, like, I don't know. I feel like there could have been a better way to deal with this instead of having to go through the motions so many times with this stuff. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. But there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. So is the No, the killer has to show up again, right? The school would be wiped out long before Veshnes got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient, too.
Up and Adam troops! Time to get prepared. Be ready to...
I woke up to the usual morning announcement in a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I can only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. Stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Kyoshka, what do you want? Can you wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. Okay. Don't know why I would need this, but just to have it, I guess. You can't do that. Get out of my way. I'm not gonna put that on the thumbnail. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshnes. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand. But you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holing up in this place. Hey. Cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling.
Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshka's right. Can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound?
I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurara. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out.
Oh, can I come along? I've been told they make a fairly sturdy stepladder.
In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. It was almost enough to become the killer. Good thing I have my favorite power saw. Before long... Yeah, so long as we have Tsubasa, Nozomi, or Yugamu, the three people who have demonstrated an ability to make the poison that kills Veshnes, as long as, like, one of you is still around, we're good. We're fine. So Tsubasa, you gotta be looking out real careful, okay? But that's all the more reason for us to find Nozomi. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime.
Why can't I seem to fix this thing?
Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here?
Yeah! Trying to fix the organic life detection device. You must have said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right?
It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation.
Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this.
Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that!
Uh-oh. What do I do now?
Stop the sound. The zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Oh, okay. Just that easy, huh? Aw, shit, I forgot to lock the door! Eek! The zombies are here! 6 zombies suddenly appeared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right, I counted correctly. Including one that was once Ima.
Yeah! Everyone run! Run, everyone, run! Run where?
Grow! Cover your eyes and ears! A few seconds after Tsubasa said that.
Yikes, why is it so bright?
Run while you can! Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Yeah, you said it, Darumi. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. I've got the power saw. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Ah-ha-ha. Just hide in the metal shop again. Oh shit. Fuck.
Not like this.
Perhaps I was a little bit hasty. Uh-oh. You just keep going, Kako. Where are you? I take that to mean we're going this way? Ato, my man! Come on, I know you can smell me. We've got Kyoshika as a 3D model following us around again. Doesn't bode well for her. That's not a door I can go through! But it's fine! Who even cares? Here we go. Darumi, her superhuman speed is too much for me! Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body and I felt it hit bone. No, not Darumi. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Oh,
Nozomi?
The killer! No!
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Yay! I'm sorry. Yay! Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait! Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi!
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run towards Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been
turned into
Oh
a
no,
zombie.
she just hasn't been able to put her makeup on in a while. So you don't have to call her a zombie just because of that. That's not cool, Kyoshka. And she was eating some french fries in the cafeteria, so she got a lot of ketchup on her. But she's just a messy eater, okay? It's not her fault.
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Dun, 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 dun.
Kyoshika!
Damn. Nozomi looking crazy.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi, but I had refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. Decision time! Who do I use the power saw on? Nozomi or Kyoshika? What was I so afflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... No, surely not. Kill the zombie Nozomi? I mean, this feels like a pretty short route if I say no, right? Like, surely we just, like, the route just ends, right? Surely we just get, like, a quick ending, right? I kinda wanna lean into Takumi being fucked up here. We're not gonna kill the zombie Nozomi. Memories of the times I'd spent with Kakarowa kept surfacing in my mind one after another. Through the rare action Claire de Lune? Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karowa's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer. Yay!
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
I'm sorry, Nozomi. Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry. I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. And then we shifted to Gaku's point of view. Gaku. And we had 20 days left of the fucking Gaku show. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. And I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. Oh, it's day 99. That's funny. That's weird. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Weirdly, I was shambling around like a zombie. I must have hurt my ankle or something. Where did Takemaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere.
We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. Well, thanks to Kurara's specialist skill, it was all sorts of awesome.
Oh, that's where they were.
It was most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place.
I can't believe they killed Veshness off screen. That's awesome. Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you.
Now that you have seen the power of the Suzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time.
They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway.
Huh. Those 5 are the only ones left, huh?
Hold on. This is a rare opportunity to get the Nozomi Dead icon. One of the rarest icons in the entire game. Can't squander it. There we go. Yeah, talk about a straight line, huh? Man. How many pages of trashed Gaku point of view script are there? Oh, and it is the straight line choice from this. That's interesting. Huh.
Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders?
What? Hey, wait, look over there.
What? What's there?
Whoa.
What?
Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them.
No, it can't be.
I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them.
Speak of the zombies and they show up right away.
What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Oh yeah, I guess Kyoshka is up here too now, huh? Oopsie, did we do that? Who could have done this?
Grah! Grah!
There, I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her.
Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back.
What? You can't be serious.
No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone, just run! That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. Just a weird noise. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this! But I was wrong. Emo just wants uppies. Just give him uppies. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
No! Get away!
Out of my way! This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive, understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
Takemaru!
The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once.
Whoa!
No, the tomato mask! Oh man, Kurara's done for. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. Huh? What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot.
Darn it! Let's just get away before we're all wiped out!
Nozomi's fine. I simply wanted to play into Takemi's headspace. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you! I tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. Huh? I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? And where did everyone go? I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Huh? Is that... A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. You were at the entrance hall. You guys just went back into the school? Really? But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshka! I was too careless. There's zombies in this room, too! Plural. Whoa! Eek! Run, Tsubasa! The Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. No!
No! No!
Oh, cool. Watch out, this zombie has a sword! It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Yay! Yay! This is awesome! As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of a Nozomi. Corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takemi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then, all of a sudden... A screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black, congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it.
You damn mindless monsters! Just drop dead already! I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you!
As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down, and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses.
Ah! Get away from me! Gaku! Gaku!
I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. Huh. Yugamu's not so much of a pervert now, is he? Huh. Well, that'll show you. I looked over at where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. Bum, bum, bum. Nope. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. Damn. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed them. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. There's blood in my blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Must. Kurara, I must. Dong. Yay!
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay.
That would be awesome if this ends with all the zombies getting on the escape pod. Ooh.
Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100. Who cares about that? Kurara must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Okay, I don't have a run button. Aw, man, I wanted to go hang out with all my buds. I gotta follow the yellow circles. That'll bring me to her. No! I'm sorry, please let me live! Why so scared?
Please! No!
Kurara! You've got it all wrong. All I want is to...
kill you.
So the red text, huh? The red text that the bug and the ghost of the bug in Takumi's brain uses? Interesting.
You see, now stop wasting your energy. Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone! You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something?
Kurara. I must. Oh shit. Really? Oh, this would be so... If this is a single choice option and you can't choose anything but bite Kurara's neck. Aww. Okay, but they did do a zombie Takumi for this screen, so that's fine, I guess. No, I won't bite Kurara's neck. I'll bite her shoulder! Shoulder me, even better. I am making this choice based on how much I like the character in question. In this case. I can't do that to Kurara. Oh, it's rare. It's rare we get non-crying faces of her when she's not got her mask on. I must. Kurara. Must. And then Takemaru got a biter instead, and I regretted my actions. If only I was the one.
Stop it already!
I must, Kurara. I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
This is... Gah! Gah 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 gah! Gaku gaku! That's it!
Here, I'll go...
You're going to die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Whoa. Oh. Rip and tear. When she's alone, whether she has the mask on or not doesn't even matter. She can be epic, even now.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you!
No, not H-though. Everyone gets a line. God damn. Why didn't she just do that from the start?
Hey, Takumi. You hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it.
Oh, someone's actually saying it.
Come back and save me. Save us all. One more time.
Actually, I think this time I'm gonna go back and choose to bite you. It's probably the next thing that I'm gonna do, to be honest. Sorry, Kurara.
All right then. Goodbye.
Well, can't much do that. Can't much go back in time when you powered saw my whole dang head up, gotta say. Hey everyone, we found an ending where Kurara lives to day 100. That's a victory in my book. Kurara's last stand. Can't tell why emotes aren't working right now. Is that a Twitch thing? It's not showing up in the VOD or in my chat. It might be on my end, I suppose. Alright, let's bite Kurara. Ah, look at this. What a beautiful screen. Complete tomato victory. You know we're gonna bite her neck. Come on. It is very funny to do that in this order. Must. No, it's okay. This way we can have a whole big happy zombie family ending. Kurara.
An omnidirectional attack
Oh,
will
please.
launch in 390 seconds.
Alright, zombies, all aboard!
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
No? Oh, please pan to the window. Yay! Yeah! Hooray! Everyone gets to go. Everyone except Yugamu. That fucking freak. No, wait, who else are we missing? Yeah, Doremi got killed, Nozomi got killed. Aw, man. Maybe this isn't such a good ending after all. And Ava, yeah, that's true. Well, she was probably never going to be able to go on the escape pod anyway due to circumstances, but yeah. How's everyone enjoying their in-flight movie?
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Yay! Flight of the Living... Ha ha ha! Flight of the Living Dead. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! That's our 20th ending. We're officially 20% of the way done with the game, everyone! After, like, what, 120 hours or so? Did the zombies have their seatbelts on? I hope so. What a clusterfuck over here. To think that ending 1 is just such a short hop away. Okay, I'm kind of glad that I did this one before this one where we protect Kyoshika, because this gave us some interesting insight into what it's actually like to be a zombie. It's interesting. I guess for a little bit there I was thinking, is this what all these zombies are experiencing, or is this just what Takumi can experience because he has the bug in his head? Or whatever, you know? But no, it seemed the like communication with Nozomi there and some other stuff seemed to suggest that they are sort of semi-aware still in there, which is interesting. So Imo was right all along. Good for him. 7 day 73. Just really want them to kill the zombies with the machine gun Gaku has? No, it won't work. Hemo anima doesn't work. Don't you remember? They said hemo anima doesn't work. So it doesn't work. It is kind of unsatisfying. Like, I don't know. It feels kind of weak. let's make this decision. We probably won't be streaming for too much longer. But I kind of don't like starting, if I can help it, I don't like starting a stream on making a decision. So we'll make this decision, we'll get to a decent, like, down point, and then we'll, stop. For the night. Alright, it's time to kill my wife. Oh yeah, who's not dead here? Is it just Kyoshka? I guess it's just Kyoshka of the ones that I put up. Yeah. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. Slammed into something, and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Warm blood. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I have a bad feeling about it being warm blood. Ah! I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. But I won't tell you! No Kyoshka. Oh no, there she is. She's back there, okay. I was so sure that he had just killed Kyoshka by mistake. Oh no, my aim was off. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finished reinforcing this site as well. Not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies' inhuman strength. It's better than doing nothing. I should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking.
Ugh.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshka peered at my face in concern. I understand I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. There's something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death. So I just wanted to say...
Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! You absolute dog!
A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshka before she could finish her sentence.
You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshka, right?
This may as well... This is as good a time as any to come clean about this. I think like a solid like 50% of my inability to get behind Gaku is that I fucking hate the mascot on his shirt. I just really dislike it. I really, really dislike it. I really, really dislike it. I just wanted to come clean about that, guys. I'm sorry.
You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshka, right?
Sir Gaku.
I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now.
Oh, have they? Oh, so, okay, so you just did that. Okay, so you just did that. You just did that off screen. Okay. Okay, sure. Great. Wonderful. Great work, everyone. We did it. We solved the zombie crisis. Everything's good now. The zombie crisis is over. Hooray. and then Takumi started sawing through everyone. No, that's fine. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. And now we know, yeah, there was a little bit of Nozomi in there. So she did feel sad about it. She did feel pain. Great work, Takumi. Very cool. All of a sudden it was hard to breathe properly and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Wait. The bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. But we're also barricading ourselves in this room? Are we just saying that the, like, Darumi and Nozomi, the ones that we, like, stabbed in the head or whatever, like, those ones we threw, those bodies we threw into the fire? Or are we just being extra cautious now? Why
are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch, what was that for?
Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus.
Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Right. Sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. Gaku, I messed up, didn't I, Gaku? Please forgive me, Gaku. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me.
Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurara from quarantine now?
Kurara? Oh, we threw her into the fire. You didn't know?
That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurara to be alone in that room.
Got a point. What do you guys say?
If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out.
Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. Real quick turnaround on this, you guys. Kind of feels like a different writer picked it up and was like, wait, why did we put Kurara in the room? No, fucking get her back in here. I want to write her. Fuck you.
I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takimaru for the mission to bring her back.
Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along!
No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected by your delinquent aura.
The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place.
I can't refute that.
So get your scrawny ass over here!
Takimaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. And they both came back with bites on their necks, and nobody was talking about it.
Is it going to snow in school tomorrow, or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not! What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some.
Even after bringing Kurara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. Are you sure? Because earlier I found out that the face that the mask is making might not even be the face that she's actually making underneath there. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting.
Very well. I understand now.
After mumbling those words, she turned to me.
And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding hearts! No, you're just stupid, that's all.
I'm not stupid. What the fuck? How could you say that to me?
But thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Suzuki name.
Lady Kurara. Kyoshka must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Well, today she was. Kyoshka, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it! A few more ounces and I will soon have, a pound? You mean a pound? Sorry. A pond? You mean a pound! And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurara's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Okay. 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 Oh yes, day 78. We're gonna get to. This is the time we're finally gonna hear why day 78 is so special, right? Morning announcement. Hello. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved.
No, it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in a room all day.
In one room all day. Okay, so I guess they probably did just mean they threw the corpses of the zombies that they had stabbed in the head or whatever into the fire. Okay. Whatever. Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshka, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You ask the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it. That makes sense. Kurara seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. Now I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
You don't? What's that mean?
Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Huh? Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? The turn undead scroll, true. Oh shit, yeah, if we use turn undead, we can do damage to all of them at the same time and they'll start running away from us. Oh, does anyone know? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. Can't think of any reason. No idea. Weird. Just must be happening randomly.
You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right?
It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but... If they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they have all been burned up.
Not all of them. You want zombie bodies, we can always get more.
Huh?
Let's get out there and catch us some zombies.
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas. But I'm fed up with all this sneaking around, too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. I don't fucking know what could possibly have caused this either.
How about you, Takumi?
I don't care either way.
Stop moping around already! Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right?
Sir Takemaru.
Can't you see her killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? You want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer and she died instead?
I was startled by Takemaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensations I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. Couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika. When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika. Don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that.
I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide.
I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. And I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan.
Now we're talking. I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later.
I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. I decided that I was fine, so I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. What's... Lady Nozomi? She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them.
You made Kyoshika cry! Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition.
Please, no.
Right on! Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah.
With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemaru's plan. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Aw, Kyoshika's made a friend. Or sorry, Kurara's made a friend. The one person with a shovel is now not shoveling. I guess she's probably had her fill.
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshika?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
I like the turn-ins myself. We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. And we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here.
I thought you'd never ask.
Takemaru took out his infuser.
I'll lure them all here on my bike!
He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me! What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums!
Look over there, everyone! Oh, I see it! At Kyoshika's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. My favorite zombie!
One zombie? Is that all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere.
Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess it wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we can get them all at once.
But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Wasn't there something about how they could jump really good and fast too?
Is this really gonna work?
Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Ah! Oh, you put spikes in it. That's nice.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. The Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Just let it out, Tsubasa. Hell yeah! Get a load of that! We did it!
It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging.
Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course. Thank you for doing this.
We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies.
What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses.
He's gloom because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth.
No, he actually knows that we're gonna find a bug in the brain. And he's like, oh man, now I gotta get rid of my favorite bug hive that Daughter-me and I were keeping and eating and cherishing and eating and snacking on and loving and eating.
Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know?
Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. Oh look, it's the fucking it's the bedroll. Ato's wrapped up in a blanket again. That's so nice. He's so cozy. That's awesome. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. Let's see it. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body. Phew, this should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone, come over here. Damn, Tsubasa can kind of just do anything, huh? Look at this.
Huh? What the hell is that?
Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles?
That looks disgusting. What even are those?
They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Ato's... I think these tentacles were spliced with all of the Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. Probably the same for the other zombies.
So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies?
I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I.
You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this.
Certainly not! I am unfailingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji Sword! Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. Gaku being suspiciously quiet. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Uh-oh.
Gi, That's the name of this thing?
It's the Gi. Why is our Gi such a intelligent little buddy, little chap? That he has a whole sophisticated evil murder plot.
Huh? Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. Oh, we have the... Oh, we've got a woman in our brain? This queen is the egg-laying type. So, something like a queen ant? That's right. The difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in 2 different states. Texas and Wyoming. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's 2 types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
And what you showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Eito was being controlled by that thing?
Any other information about the other type of queen, the female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. Well. Looks like Takumi is a spawning females. I don't know what I mean by that. No other details, huh?
I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please.
Sorry that the game makes me say some things and then I don't realize until after I've said them that I've said them. It's toying with our bodies, such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too.
Looks just like what's happening here.
This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. How does this work? Okay, so if Takumi has the Gi Queen in there, Hirako specifically said that it was like not the body of the Gi Queen, of the Gi itself, but like the I can't remember exactly how she put it, but basically like the data. I think she said the data of the Gi was still in Takumi's brain. So if there's not an actual Gi in there laying the eggs, did Takumi's body just figure out how to lay the eggs itself for it in its place because of the data? Oh man, Takumi's laying eggs? People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth! Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that?
Nope, can't think of one. I guess, I don't know.
The book doesn't say anymore, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again, but we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. And Gaku didn't say a fucking thing. It happened that afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? Oh shit, it's Takumi!
That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway.
Hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time.
No, sheesh. It's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by Zombie Hideko and Zombie Moko. No, wait. Maybe it wasn't Hideko. Huh. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Gasp. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it. I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. I never make mistakes. Come on, guys! Why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Huh? I think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over his lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change a shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. What's going on with this whole Takumi situation?
Get for human stand glory.
It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build.
Come on! How long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies?
You know what? I think now is maybe the best time we're gonna get to stop for the night. I was going back and forth on it, but we'll stop there for now. We'll pick this up now that we've learned a little bit more about the Gi. Who knows how many more of these days we're gonna skip, but there could be branches upon branches. So we'll just stop here before we get too consumed. Look at that! Not even 5.5 hours. The shortest stream in the world. I think people are calling it the shortest stream that's ever been done on Twitch.tv. Thanks everyone for being here. It was a fun stream. Can't believe this is still Slasher. Yeah, I kind of don't want to be in Slasher route anymore, to be honest, but we're just gonna keep going. Things just haven't been as funny since the killer left. Seems I can't load Twitch.tv right now, so I think maybe something's fucked. That's okay. We just won't raid tonight. Okay, yeah, probably stream again in about a week or so. Do more Slasher route. Maybe we'll finish the Slasher route next time, but I kinda doubt it. Depending on, I mean, it depends on how long the stream is, but yeah, the rest of this one, there might be some more branches there. And then you gotta go all the way back. Ooh. Yeah, is this still... It's gotta still be the Slasher route, right? All the way back here, because the killer has appeared and we're dodging the killer, you know? This has still gotta be in the realm of the killer. So however long this route is... And let's see. It lines up with like right here. So... Yeah, okay. Alright, thanks everyone. That was fun. Hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your evening, rest of your morning, rest of your life. Mwahaha. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.